That's a lot of damage!
Ooh, Bond, let's go. Yo, what's up, fellas? I'm not playing. What do you mean, am I playing? How's it going, fellas? Hope you're all having a wonderful day. Yeah, I take a little time while I'm getting up and getting ready, getting my coffee, all that stuff. I start up the stream. Let a few people pile into, so I'm not just sitting here with nobody. Gives me a few more people to talk to once I actually do sit down. By the way, you guys, just another reminder, GrabTap is our sponsor for the week. So I would greatly appreciate it if you guys just, click the link, click join the community. There's a button there. And then just, try a game. All the little interactions I get with it go a long way at helping me get more sponsors in the future, too. Maybe next time I'll be able to get a 6090. Just kidding. 6090 would probably be $10,000. The rate they're increasing. Oh my god, why does it always show the costume? It looks so dumb.
Emotional damage!
So we got lucky again last night, you guys. We got another order of 10 come through. So what we will do right now is, for one, I'll try to get my fucking horse out of the ground. For some reason, he turned into a goddamn Earth submarine. Can I make it so you could spend points on that screen? Not really home, so... I mean, I guess I could trust my mods to make sure people don't get a little out of pocket. Get out of here, fallen Valkyries. You don't need to fall again. So yeah, now we just need, between today and tomorrow, I need to grind out a little bit under, or I guess 99 crystallized energy event times. So 50 a day, which is kind of a stretch, to be honest. But once I do my weekly and shit, actually, I guess I get 25 from the first weekly, and then the other weeklies, I guess I really only need to grind 55 in 2 days, which is a lot more feasible. Okay. So now I also need 50 and 100. Okay. So it means I need 300 of these and 150 of these. I think it's heating, right? Oh. Get these prepared for Thursday, because we might need them. I feel like they could have made them look a little bit cooler once they were amplified. Put like a little aura around them or some shit, you know? Oh my god, my lightstones, they dropped in value. They went from 2 bill to down to half a bill. Tragic. Boom. Boom. Probably gotta re-edit these. There we go. We got those set. Now the goal is to try to get this done on Thursday before we start grinding the new spot. That'll give me an extra, what is that? 2 AP plus 8 per 16, 18. Potentially anywhere between 18 to 21 AP, depending on if I hit a bracket or not. I mean, do I hit a bracket? Let's see. Can't remember what the brackets are. See, the bracket is 392. So that is a bracket, in fact. So that's actually a 21 AP difference as soon as I upgrade that. That actually puts me right on the bracket with the Splendid Stone. Good morning, Valkia. How you doing today? Fixing the fishing shit? Are you talking about people using Orbita mobs to kill people fishing? Yeah, okay, good, yeah. That is a stupid thing. I honestly think there needs to be repercussions for that shit, too. Well, you're violating 2 terms of service. You're clearly exploiting, right? That's clearly a bug, and you're abusing it. And 2, you're definitely griefing people, right? You're definitely affecting their play. That is absolutely, you're breaching 2 terms of service lines by doing that shit. I don't know in what world you would think of streaming yourself doing it. That is just absolutely brain dead shit. The biggest issue with it is catching people. Because how do you catch people? There is no... The kill log says that a monster killed them, right? So they're just going to wake up, a monster just going to kill them. I don't know if the GMs have the capability of seeing what golem... What person was grinding at that spot as that golem spawned, and then they took the TP to some person that was actually right there. Like, I don't know... Unless you have video evidence of the person TPing on you and doing it. I don't know... Yeah. I don't know in what world you'd think of streaming yourself doing it. It's so dumb. Yeah. I think a 30-day is perfect. Especially now when you have time-gated content. A 30-day ban, that puts you 4 weeks worth of weeklies behind. I think that's pretty heavy-handed. And I think it's deserved. Okay, let's get a grind on. Oh, we need some more Dawn elixirs. No ban for cousins next? Yeah, that would be nice. It's not as much of an issue as it used to be, but still something that, you know, they could put more effort into, for sure. That's like a slap on the wrist. Need to ban for 3 months? No. I have 900 built? Yeah. That's just the pennies, man. Look, I have 814 costumes right here. I actually have over like 3 trillion worth of costumes. I'm feeling broke right now. Whenever this number is missing that extra comma, it pisses me off. I used to be a 4 comma gamer. Now I'm just a 3 comma gamer like everybody else. Am I running out of calcs? I say I've been grinding my ass off, huh? Oh my goodness. I should have stocked up. You know, maybe I won't use calcs. Maybe I'll save those for the next spot to make sure, you know, maybe I'll need them for that. Let's go get the house buff, though. Oh, how you fallen, I know, right? Yeah, 3 months is heavy. I mean, at that point, you might as well permanently ban. I think a month is actually quite a heavy ban. Your whole life can change in the span of 3 months. If you're angry it's getting fixed, you're a piece of shit. Because there is no value that brings to the community other than just fucking with people. Purposely making people miserable. It brings no value to you other than being a piece of shit. It'd be like the equivalent of Imagine you're sitting in the mall. Or no, better yet. Imagine you're sitting at the bar in a restaurant, right? And the server walks by with a tray of food for a table, and you just knock the tray out of her hand, and it all spills on the floor. And then you sit there and laugh to yourself. And then security or the manager comes up and tells you you have to leave, and then you make a big deal about it. Like, for some reason, you're the one that's in the right. Like, shut the fuck up. These people don't function in society. Maybe she shouldn't have walked in front of my hand. Yeah, right? Like, it's such a nonsense thing to say. They must be Sage players? Clearly. New song? Oh yeah, this is the one we listened to the other day. I added it to the playlist. Well, I'm happy I got my amplified twisted done. Now I need, like I said, I need that BSR one. That's a pretty big AP bump. Yeah, this is with the Poppy, Amy Lee, and Courtney Lee Plante. Le Plante? Like the Traveling Wilburys. I recognize the name. I can't think of a song off the top of my head. That guy is streaming right now. He wasn't suspended. I know, it's... These things take time, you guys. Remember, the GMs have to conduct a proper investigation. Not much so that in that case that much of investigation is needed. I mean, he literally recorded himself doing it and made it public. But what they're probably doing is just making a case against all the people who are doing it, and then they're going to just have like a big wave that goes out, right? Anyone clip it? Yeah, you probably did. There's a streamable and stuff going around. There's no... Don't link in chat, though. I don't want to perpetuate it. I don't want people to be like, oh, I'm going to do that too. Does DC reset trash? I don't know. They need to, though. With no resist in the game, too, it's made that so much more powerful. Just some classes can combo you so long. I wouldn't feel so bad if every class could do it too, right? But I like to have a pizza party or nachos. What about a nacho pizza? Huh? Oh, a little nacho cheese on there. All of the normal nacho stuff, like peppers, jalapenos. Maybe some ground beef or some chicken. Dude, they're gonna play in Kuno again? Oh. Do you need someone to talk to? You having a hard time? You going through some shit? Yeah, I don't know if the logs are going to be recording every single thing every monster does, though. Maybe. Like, it'll obviously record every single thing a player does. And I guess you could just see who took, like, a telescope or a summon that just at that time. Because it has to be within, like, what, a 4 or 5 second window? So they could probably detect it through the summon. But I don't know about through the monsters themselves. That'd be a lot of data to record what every single mob is doing. It also says what region they teleported to as well, right? So, like when you use your telescope, or when you summon somebody, if you mouse over the summon, it says where it goes to. So, I mean, if somebody took a summon directly to that spot, and then all of a sudden the player died, yeah, I guess it is trackable. Man, if they gave 30-day bans to every single one of them, the people who did that, that would be hilarious. And you know what? The next time some shit like this pops up, people would think twice about doing it. Like I said, if you're, this obviously wouldn't matter so much for, like, your average player. I mean, obviously getting banned for a month sucks, but for, like, people who are at the bleeding edge of progression, losing 4 weeks worth of these weeklies is going to set you pretty far behind. It'll basically make it so you're never eligible for any of these castles ever again. Because everybody will be, you know, have like 10 clicks on you at that point. While I was waiting for the pillars there. Oh, we need to pop some more buffs. I just realized I didn't pop shit. Let's pop one of these. And let's pop one of these. And let's pop one of these. Oh, shit, I guess we didn't need to pop that. Didn't realize we didn't have Stangoon. The AFK fishing PKers, yeah. I mean, there was a funny point in time where they figured out that it was like Valencia 1 or Valencia 4 or something like that was like the master server for fishing. So if nobody fished there, then it was abundant everywhere. So like going around killing people who were fishing on that channel was kind of hilarious. But it served an overall purpose, right? But this shit, it serves no purpose other than just to be a piece of shit. Once we finally get this crystal done, we are officially done with our PvE. Well, mostly done with our PvE. The primary stuff with our PvE is done. And the cool thing is, I'll have my boots by then. So I'm going to actually do a deep dive with Divios into the viability of Evasion. So I'm going to get like my steel shield set up, my amplified stones, and we're going to do some fucking testing and see like, okay, is Evasion truly dead? And like, of which capacity, in which capacity should you use it? Is it something where you should go all in on it, and then DR is the like in the past, right? Anytime when you'd have a choice between DR and Evasion, if you were an Evasion build, you'd always pick Evasion, right? And then you'd sprinkle in DR as if there was no Evasion available if you wanted to be tanky. But it might be the opposite now, where, you know, you just always primarily build DR, but you only take the most efficient sources of Evasion if you're an Evasion class. So, I don't have a lot of faith in Evasion, and part of me hopes that it is officially dead, because right now I'm desperately hanging on with my reforms. I still have the Evasion reform and an accuracy reform stones, and it would be kind of nice to be able to swap those just to like crit damage and back attack and just go fucking crazy in PvE. Yeah, boots is my final piece. It might be just about time to try to bring that song request back. I still haven't had any crashes. The all-in-one presets took... Oh, those are going to be interesting, too. Yeah. The song request thing, though, like, it was crashing the software that runs it. It wasn't crashing OBS, but... And it doesn't, like, link to OBS at all. Right? So... I don't know why it would have caused crashing with OBS, but, I mean, you never know. I have still yet to get a crystal from these spots. Like, I got one of the Jinn crystals, but none of the, like, silent or distorted crystals. Yo, what's up, Scuzzy? What's cooking? They need to have an option in your settings that tells the Black Spirit to piss off. Stop telling me when there's an upgrade in my gear, in my inventory, because these are not upgrades. God, that's probably going to be one of the best things about them adding a new Alchemy Stone. Oh shit, I said it. People are going to be like, oh, they're adding a new Alchemy Stone? When, if, we're speculating. Before we get on top. I'm going to get on top of this before people start asking questions. I hope we see that on Global this week too. The Alchemy Stone rework. I mean, if they want to get that rolled out in September, they don't really have a whole lot of time. They have like, what, 2 more weeks? Or maybe 3 more? We know they're adding a cape slot. We already have a backpack slot. Dumbass. See? Accessory. Back. That could be your cape right there. Duh. Jeez, monstrosity. Maybe you should go to Kuno. See, like, it's still yapping at me. I closed it already. Shut up. Holy. How long does it take for that thing to pop back up? Oh my god, it's already back. Ha ha. What if I lock it? Maybe if I lock them. Surely it won't tell me then, right? Maybe that's the tech. You lock it and it doesn't pop back up. Oh my god, it's not working! God damn it, it's back already! Black Spirit's definitely female? No, it's vegan. By the way, did I tell you I was a vegan? Shut up, Black Spirit! I don't care about what the fuck is going on, god damn it. There. Shut up. It's the BDO extended car warranty. It is, isn't it? I hope we get to merge Con and Treant here. That would be cool. And the Splendid Lifestone. They should make the combat one a combination of the destruction and protection, which I could definitely see them doing. And then the life one, yeah, just make a life one that's all of those as well. What, Maverick? Here we are making all these innocent references, and you're out here talking about the British Broadcasting Center? I don't know what the C stands for. Company, British Broadcasting Company, there we go. Primordial Alchemy Stone, forged by Kaphras and made from the blood of Jordine. I know, I want some RP shit. And then I get to exchange my Splendid Stone for, like, a try. And you enhance that shit to deck. And then every enhancement level, it alternates between 1 AP, 1 DP, and it starts at 3 DP. So at deck, it gives 8 AP and 5 DP. And then it gives the what? AP, DR, accuracy, evasion. I guess this is largely redundant if it gave all this stuff, because they just cancel each other out. I guess they only cancel each other out if you and your opponent have the equal amount. It's going to have ridiculous attack speed if it will go to deck. No, it doesn't need to continue to increase beyond that, right? It can just hit. Well, who knows? Maybe they'll make it. Man, if it went up to 15, never mind. That is ridiculous. An extra 5% over Shining. That actually would be crazy. They'd probably have to make it like. They'd probably make it where at Pen and Oct it gains 1% more. I couldn't imagine them giving it any more than 2% over a Shining. It would become one of the most mandatory upgrades ever if it had all of that. That'd be sick though. Attack speed is such a sick stat. Oh my goodness. %, attack speed, nothing else? I know, right? People undervalue attack speed because most people, they look at attack speed and they're like, okay, if I have 5% more attack speed, does that mean I'm going to get an extra combo in my ability in my combo? If the answer is no, then they think it does nothing for them. But they don't realize attack speed goes further than that. Much, much further than that. And it's kind of hard to quantify all of the ways it benefits you because it actually, you're trying to prove a negative, right? You're trying to now, you got to prove something that should have happened, that didn't happen, was going to happen. So for example, what I mean by that, right, is like when you have extra attack speed, your gaps are smaller. So it might make that situation where you would have got caught, you no longer get caught because your gap was smaller, right? Or you're slowed and you're trying to combo somebody, and because you're slowed, but you have the extra attack speed, it offsets that slow, and you're still able to get your re-CC off. Or maybe, you know, you're comboing somebody, you catch somebody, you're getting ready to combo them, and his teammate comes after you, and now it allows you to more quickly react to the situation and adapt and change, and prevents them from peeling you, right? Like, there's so many different ways that attack speed benefits you. My boomer brain is too slow for some classes with all the attack speed we got. Just think about Guardian. Woo! That class, Guardian could be, Awakened Guardian could be so good if it was faster. Damn, we're already at 6. Ideally, I would like to be at 75. If I could be at 75 Crystallized Despair for Thursday morning, that'd be fantastic. Oh, speaking of which, actually, I got a shorter stream tomorrow, chat. But tomorrow, we're not going to be starting the stream till about 30 minutes from now. Shit, maybe even a little bit later than that. I have an eye appointment right after I drop the kids off at school, so I'll start streaming as soon as I get back, but it's going to be a bit of a shorter stream tomorrow. Oh, I actually don't use Bitterness either. I actually took them out of this setup. Sorry, Alucas. I can't imagine, though. Alucas and Bitterness are two of your best crystals. I can't imagine there not being a better option of swapping swapping those out. Like those two crystals, those two sets should not compete with each other. There's definitely got to be better crystals out there to swap, to at least keep both of them in. But yeah, it is noticeable, right? I have the minus 2% because I'm not running a Lucas or Acarads, but I have plus 3% because I have a Splendid. And just losing that 2% is noticeable. But man, the comfort of having the extra defensive crystals is way more noticeable. And like, I like being able to stare at my side monitors and type to people, and I like being able to, when I see costumes listed, being able to do this, even when I have mobs attacking me, and quickly try to buy something without worrying about instantly dying. It's actually part of the reason I am not crazy about trial characters. Ever since I got my Splendid Stone, you just get used to that attack speed, and whenever you don't have it, it throws your timings off. My total DR, it's right here. With this minus 30 DR buff, I'm at 823. Not this week, but next week it's going to be kind of exciting because every week, assuming I don't pity Pry this week, we're going to get 4 clicks a week moving forward because we'll get Karshan, we'll get the 4 stones, and then we won't have to use any stones to convert anymore. So we're going to go from doing 2 clicks a week to 4 clicks. If we hit duo though, we still need 11 DP before we can do Caphras, so that's like a bare minimum. A bare minimum, assuming no Alchemy Stone with extra stats comes in and changes this up. I need 3 weeks of Karshan, and I can only fail once in 3 weeks. So it's far more likely to be like 4 or 5 weeks. Probably more likely 5 weeks before I could do Karshan. Well, you need to have the gear to fight the boss, and you need to beat the boss to compete for the Adana. I don't think I'm quite sure what you're asking. Oh, we need to... grab this. Grab these. Oh. Yo, we can get that many of those? I want those two. Alright, 1 second, we're gonna do this. Okay, we still have 65. Probably should grab the costume. I don't know if you can melt that costume though, can you, chat? Yeah, I want to grab these. Like, you know how Caffers is 395? Is that just the Adana fight, or do you need 395 just to fight the boss to get into it? No, you need 395 to fight the boss, and you need to kill the boss in order to compete to be the Adana. Those two things are interconnected. If you don't have the gear to fight the boss, then you don't get the ticket from beating the boss to fight the Adana, or fight for the Adana, or to become the Adana. Oh, we don't have enough for all of them. Oh shit. Maybe we wait. Fuck. Maybe I shouldn't have bought those other ones. Goddamn. Kind of want to do them all at once. We'll grab these artisans. Well, if you want only one more stone, that's Karshan. And Karshan, you can do... Karshan is 390 AP and 450 DR. Oh yeah, we gotta pick, eh? 1 second. How we doing on these? Oh, we got a pretty even spread. We'll grab the Fruit of Yanaros. Oh, shit. Yeah. I'm 1 DP short of doing her. Because I failed my duo. I needed to hit my duo last week, and you need to have, basically, if you were full tats, you need to have only failed once on your 3 armors to be able to do her. If you failed more than once, then you don't get to do her. Yeah. I did a 308 stack for the prize. I wasn't risking it, and I still failed once out of 3 of the prize. Tomorrow might be our last day ever at Orbita, which is kind of sad. I like this spot. I hope the next 2 spots are just as enjoyable. I mean, the only spot I haven't grinded was Jordine. I definitely liked Nymphomare. I thought that was a kind of a cool design spot too. Shit, I left too much loot behind there. We gotta wait for this golem to spawn. There we go. Let my long range pet finish cleaning it up. Yeah, I've never did the Jordine spot, so I don't know if it feels nice or not. Yeah. Well, they did it to appeal to all the people who were bitching and complaining that the region was for endgame players, right? So they added the Jordine spot with the significantly lower requirement, just so people could say, okay, look at this, I can get my foot in the door too. That's all the Jordine spot was for, is to appease those people. Gildy said Jordan spot feels great. Okay. I mean, 1565 AP is... I'm not talking new players. 1565 AP is very achievable for the majority of the population. Is it that low? I actually thought it was higher than that. Are you sure it's that low? The thing is about Jordan is you can go do Jordan before you even have the gear required to use the stones. Oh yeah, 1565. Like that's low. The AFK mechanic can bug and get you killed. Oh, that's annoying. Yeah. And the next spots are going to be even higher. The Kaffir spot's going to be like 2010. Oh, you don't need to guesstimate. We already know. It's 1980 is the recommended, and if you take a look at the recommended versus the cap is up 30 from the first 3 spots. So since we know the recommended's 1980, you just add 30 to that, and that's very likely going to be the cap for it. But yeah, they already gave us that information. The add-ons I'm using for Dokubi Force. If you're looking at my add-ons command, those are add-ons I just used for, like, to be ready for PvP, but also have mostly my PvE stuff. Yeah, add-ons... PvE add-ons are super easy to do. Just make sure you keep all your buffs up. There's more than enough room to be super redundant with your PvE add-ons. You could double up on attack speed, you could double up on, you know, your crit and back attack and stuff like that. It's so easy. I want to buy some more of these just in case they end up being super necessary. Fuck it, I'll buy one more stack. I just watched that movie Weapons, and it is legit psycho. I've never heard of it. By the way, Kunjar, I've decided I'm going to wait for the tandem OLEDs to come out. Since they basically seem to be... like they solved the brightness issues without the the QD OLEDs don't have, but don't have the downfalls of the QD OLEDs. Like violet and tint and less sharp text. How much trash do I make per hour? I don't pay attention. Can I do the weekly Jordine boss at 343 AP? I don't know. Is that enough gear to do the Jordine boss? If you have enough gear to get in to fight the Jordine boss, then you have enough gear to do him. Not looking good? Yeah. Like I said, the biggest thing for me with OLEDs is I eventually want my main monitor to become my side monitor when I update, right? I don't want to get rid of it. And having my side monitors are constantly sitting on static screens, whether it's my Twitch chat and all the OBS like shit on it, or my other monitor where I have a, you know, like a either a stream open or a YouTube video open, right? But I never full screen that shit. So there's all these assets that are sitting there static on screen, and you know, sure, maybe the monitor will serve me well for the first few years when it's my gaming monitor. But as soon as it becomes my side monitor, the burn-in is going to just accelerate so rapidly because it's constantly sitting on static screens. And that basically just means that it becomes useless as a side monitor. So it makes me not want to adopt OLEDs. Do you have a link to that video? I'll definitely put that on my side monitor and watch that right now. Yeah, I appreciate you. Let's see. 2 hours ago, goddamn. But, to be fair, he's aggressively trying to burn in, right? To be completely fair. This is like the absolute worst case scenario. At this point, it's not negligence. You're actually trying to do it, right? So this is about the most extreme case, and I think that's worth noting. Yep. They recommend doing these burn-in cycles, these refresh cycles every 4 hours. Oh my god. Yeah. Like, you legit work from home and then in the evening you're gaming on it and stuff, right? So that shit's getting some fat usage. Your 8-hour or more shift, and then on top your recreational time. I might legit just try to find the IPS you have and order that. I can't find anywhere that sells it in Canada. And I have a feeling if I try to, it won't let me order it from, I don't know. If I tried to order it from Amazon, the US Amazon, I'd have to spend over $100 on shipping on top of the price of it. There's not a whole lot of like 2K 360 hertz IPSs, eh? I guess it's harder to get IPSs that high because, you know, one of the benefits of OLED is the response time, and I imagine the response time is the limits of how low you can get the response time is directly affects how low you can get the refresh rate. Yeah. There's a bunch of monitors out there too that'll do like 240 hertz at 4K, and then they have a dual mode that'll do 480 hertz at 1080p. But there's like nothing in between. I guess it must have to do with the fact, and I didn't look into it, but I imagine 1080p must be an even multiple of 4K. Probably like an exact doubling in pixels vertically and horizontally. And that's why they're able to do that, right? Because you cut the amount of pixels in half, and therefore double the refresh rate. So I guess maybe 8K is double 4K, or double 2K? I don't know. Not that I'd ever want to do 8K content. I don't even want to do 4K for gaming or anything. I love 2K though. But yeah, I don't know. I want a good IPS panel. Yeah, that's right, eh? Because 1080p is 1920 by 1080, and 4K is like 3840 by 2160. So that's double the vertical and double the horizontal. So that would be 4 times the pixels. Yeah, we're seeing some of these monitors going crazy this year. I imagine it's an OLED, because OLEDs are the things that have the crazy response times, and if you can't have the pixels change, like, fast enough, then you can't get a refresh rate. But, like, in the case of OLEDs, like, the pixels are supposed to be changing at, like, was it like 0.3 milliseconds or 0.03 milliseconds? So, like, that's like what? 3,000 hertz is potentially available? Or, not available, but enough headroom, I guess, so to say, if they get the tech to catch up to it. What do you mean pixels 120 per second? I know a lot of the OLEDs I've been looking at, they say 0.03 millisecond response time. There's 1,000 milliseconds, right? So that'd be 3,000 refreshes. Or not 3,000 refreshes, but, you know. It would seem like the ceiling could potentially be 3,000 hertz. Actually, if it's 0.03, maybe it would be 30,000. I can't remember if it was 0.3 or 0.03. I really just want a 360 hertz monitor. 360 hertz IPS 2K. That's what I want. I might just have to suck it up and pay a nasty shipping fee to get one from the US. I don't like the idea, though, of ordering something like that from far away. I just don't trust the people who deliver this shit and transport it to... Especially when I'm paying that much and on shipping, too. To have it arrive and have the box all dinged up, you know? Oh, shit. Fine, we'll kill the golem first. Yo, what's up, Reskindo? How you doing? 1080p, 1080p. With this one. Oh, this is only a 24-inch monitor though, eh? FBI, open up! That's a TN panel too. 540 hertz, 1080p though. When overclocked. No. Yeah, I might just have to suck it up and get that PG27 AQN. Fuck. But it's like not available anywhere. Nowhere here in Canada, at least, which means I gotta spend an arm and a leg on shipping. It's a 27. This is the monitor Kinjara has and he was suggesting to me. Not an OLED, it's an IPS. It's that guy right there. I think I just need to suck it up and I might have to just pay for shipping on that. Yeah. I'm pretty sure those are scalpers selling it at that price, Joey, because it's sold out everywhere, right? So I think it's one of those things where you just gotta wait for them to pump out another, start pumping out more of them. Yeah, it's the 1440p. 1440p, 360 hertz, IPS, 27 inches. Was really fun last night on the Monk. Oh yeah, who's the fight? Rise and Noobs? Oh yeah. Yeah, that'll make a fight pretty fun. I don't know. Maybe I will just have to get a, like I said, maybe I will just get the next gen WOLEDs when they come out. What's this? Oh, the review for this monitor. Seems so hard to get your hands on it. I was also reading this, where the hell is it now? Apparently, when you're using the display... Wait, where the fuck is it? Let's see. This person says... I was reading the reviews for the monitor, too, and it says, Cons. Since this monitor uses DSC, it completely disables the ability to use NVIDIA DSR or DLDSR or make custom resolutions. The only way to get them back is to use HDMI, but then you're limited to 1440... 144 hertz. I guess they don't really use the DSR factors or anything like that, though, so why... I don't know why anybody would use that. The dynamic super resolution, that's what DSR is, right? Where you basically... It, like... You could render it at a higher resolution and then it scales it down, I believe it was. To try to... stimulate, I guess, a higher resolution on a lower res monitor. I can't think of applications where I'd want to use that. The only time I ever used that was when I wanted to, when I was thinking of upgrading to a 1440p monitor, right? I wanted to see approximately what my resolution, or sorry, what my FPS was gonna be like before I got the monitor. So I used the DSR to, you know, effectively force 1440p on my old 1080p monitor from a rendering side of things, just to see what my FPS would be like. Yeah. And if you're running at 2K, I don't know, man. I don't see any need. Like, the aliasing and stuff that happens is so minimal at 2K, and obviously even less at 4K. Like, I guess maybe that would be more of a factor. Actually, I don't fucking know. I've just always found that thing, it was more of a novelty. I couldn't really find a proper use case for it. Oh my god. This one review, one of the cons the guy puts is hard to get consistent 360 FPS in many games with current hardware. Some games have a hard cap. He's putting that as part of the negative review about the monitor because his other hardware can't drive the monitor properly. Holy. I'm gonna scroll right past that review. I don't know why you'd put that as a con for the monitor if your hardware can't keep up. Oh, shoot. We got another tower here. That 60-second cooldown, is that the one where you kind of go like into the air as a cloud thing? That's like gig iframe? You've been looking for new monitors? Yeah. It sucks right now looking for a new monitor. Seems like it's a good time to wait. Like I said, I'm gonna wait for the 4th generation WOLEDs. Each generation seems to be better with burn-in than the previous, so. And like the tandem W OLEDs seem to have like all the benefits of the QD OLEDs, but without any of the downsides. Where typically the QD OLEDs were better because they would have better brightness than the W OLEDs, but the tandem seems to have brought up the brightness, so now you don't have to choose like lower brightness but no magenta tint. First world problems, yeah. So, yeah, I think I'm gonna wait till the tandem OLEDs come out. There's a couple that are out already, but I think I'm gonna give a little more time. Yeah, I'd rather have a higher refresh rate than a higher resolution. If I was just sitting there watching movies and stuff on my device all day instead, I would do that. But for gaming, for most gaming, I feel like 4K is just too much. I would rather have a higher refresh rate than a higher resolution. So, like I said, I want like at least 360 hertz at 2K. The thing is, too, is it's always best to run the monitor at its native resolution. So even if you get a 4K monitor and you're like, oh, I'll just turn it down to 2K when I want a higher FPS, it just ends up making everything all look off. Like if you have a 2K monitor and you set it to 1080p, it just looks like things look fuzzy because the resolution isn't properly lining up with the actual native pixel density or pixel resolution on the monitor, because they're not even multiples of each other. I genuinely think that's the main reason why those dual monitors work and why they're specifically tied to 4K and 1080p, right? Because they're direct multiples of each other. It's effectively 4 screens side by side. So they probably just get every group of 4 pixels to act as 1 pixel. I have a 5080 and I know that I'm not going to be able to properly saturate a good monitor at 4K when doing gaming like on BDO and stuff. If I had a 5090 maybe, but like Kinjara has a 5090 and even he says like most of the time he's not fully saturating, you know, some of his games as well, and he's still using a 2K monitor. Really depends on the types of games you play too, right? But yeah, BDO, definitely not. I mean, I'm sitting around 240 right now. I actually have, even though I have a 144 hertz monitor, I've been keeping my FPS locked at 240 and lower, just to kind of get an idea. If I had 240 hertz, like if I could sit around it, and most of the time I can. It's just specific events in BDO, like obviously Node War Siege when there's lots of people around, and these towers, as you go through the mechanics, they start glowing. And once you have all 6 towers doing their full glow, you notice a pretty big impact on your FPS. I couldn't imagine how low my FPS would drop at 4K. I mean, I guess I could simulate it. I don't really want to try to do that on stream, because changing the resolution of my monitor will definitely impact, could potentially crash OBS. But my 5090 is not saturating, and I play in 2K. What's the refresh rate of your monitor, though, right? That's an important part of it as well. In Remastered, you have around 180 to 200 here at Orbita. Yeah, so if you had 4K, you'd have even lower than that. As more of these towers have this glow, this goes down. And then as soon as you finish the cycle and they all rebuild, all of a sudden the FPS skyrockets back up. What do you mean? Your monitor, a 5090 can absolutely saturate a 2K 144 hertz monitor. I don't think you understand what I mean by saturation. It's not bad, it's a good thing, right? You want your monitor to be fully saturated, because that means you're using every little bit of the visual clarity it can provide, right? For example, if you're using a 2K monitor and you have a 240 hertz 2K monitor, but you're only able to pull 120 FPS, then you're only half saturating your monitor's capabilities. So you can absolutely saturate your monitor, and it's a good thing to be able to saturate your monitor. That means you're getting the best, you're getting everything, every little dime you paid into it, right? How much water should I get completely saturated? Yeah, all of it. Just throw it in the bathtub. Just make sure you're not in it when you do it. But yeah, you want to fully saturate your display. That means you're getting every little bit that you paid for out of it. And there's no world where a 5090 is not fully saturating a 144 hertz monitor. I got a 5080 and I'm fully saturating my monitor. And then some. Wait, do you have a 2K or a 4K monitor? You said a 2K monitor. You said at 5090, no saturating, and I play in 2K 144 hertz. Now you're saying at 4K you go to 100, so do you have a 2K or a 4K monitor? I have a 144 hertz monitor. I have the Arctic Freezer 3 420 Pro. It's, as far as I'm aware of, it's the best all-in-one cooler on the market. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, so you're not even running the monitor at its native resolution, which is negatively affecting your visual experience. If you're just using your monitor at 2K, you'd actually you'd have a better visual experience with just a 2K monitor. I mean, you could say no, but it's just the way it works, right? That's why when you go into Windows, there's specific resolutions that are considered recommended, and that's because they're the native resolution, right? It's because the resolution lines up perfectly with the amount of pixels on the monitor, and as soon as that alignment is, like if you drop to a lower resolution, that alignment is out of order, and it makes things a little bit fuzzier than they need to be. It's similar to aliasing, right? And that's the thing, is all these little things are very subjective, whether people notice them or not. If you're using a 1080p monitor initially, and then you upgrade to a 4K monitor, but you still just run it at 2K, then it's still going to look way better than your 1080p used to. But it's definitely the case that a 2K monitor being run at 2K is going to look better than a 4K monitor running at 2K. How's my chili? Fantastic. I can't wait to have some for lunch. Aside from other variables, of course, right? Obviously, there can be other variables that maybe are, you know, worth the trade-off that maybe a 4K monitor could potentially bring. Like if you have just a native 2K monitor that for some reason has, you know, really shitty color contrast, a color profile, versus a 4K that has a really good color profile, but you're running it at 2K. You know, obviously then, you know, you can be like, fuck it. Having this better color depth is way more important than, you know, making sure the pixels perfectly line up with the resolution. Or, sorry, resolution lines up with the pixels. Another good example of this, too, with BDO. Yeah, I mean, those two things can exist at the same time, though, Maverick. Just because one exists, it doesn't mean that the other doesn't exist. Those two things aren't mutually exclusive. A good example of this, though, is like if you just use the scaling in BDO, right? If you use, here, let me kill this Titan first before. Like, I obviously can't show this because you got to be able to see it from my monitor, but you guys can do this test with your monitor, and you can see how having proper multiples of your monitor's resolution can affect text clarity and such, right? And edges. Where if you go into the game window and adjust the UI scale, whenever you have odd numbers, it will create a fuzzier experience, and every now and then you'll find, like for 1080p, I found 80% was the sweet spot, because it aligned perfectly with the pixels, and it made, like, you would go from 79 to 80 or 81 to 80, either up or down 1%, and the visuals change dramatically, because all of a sudden it's this even multiple, right? I didn't test below that. But yeah, before I got my 2K monitor, I didn't like the UI elements being so big, so I literally just kept going down 1% at a time, and 80 was the sweet spot. And sometimes it's really weird when you adjust this, because you might go down to 80 and you hit apply, and you're like, huh? And then you open the setting and it still says 81, which is weird. It's like sometimes you gotta go from the bottom up, or you gotta go, I don't know, it's... Like, if it still looks kind of off, reopen it and see. Yeah, try changing it to 80, Static Wing. Tell me what you think. But... yeah. In those cases, 1% can make a difference. If you want your UI bigger or smaller, legit, just go up or down 1% at a time, and you'll eventually reach this even multiple of your resolution that all of a sudden it's like, all of a sudden everything's super crisp again. Why my pet's looting so slow? What the fuck? Yeah. Oh, I love it. It's a beast. It's a beast. That's what I'm thinking of doing too, Static Wing. With the new monitors that are coming out. Like, the monitor technology is actually advancing so fast right now. And prices are coming down, and all these companies are super competitive with each other. They're all trying to get an edge on each other, either through innovation or through pricing. The only problem is when you're in a situation like this where it feels like that market is like super competitive and innovative, is it always feels like now you need to wait, right? It's always like, oh shit, the next tech is just around the corner, just around the corner, just around the corner, and you're forever waiting. Yeah, Amugi's kind of annoying. Let's see. No. That's the 240. I have the 420. So that one uses two 120mm fans. Mine uses three 140mm fans. So one extra fan, and each fan is bigger. But it is a absolute fucking behemoth of a cooler. I have an absolutely insanely large case, and it barely fit in it. So, definitely look for compatibility. It is so big that my case is supposed to fit three 420mm fans, and in one of them, it still didn't fit. Like, mine is a behemoth. If you type in, I wonder if I have it. 1 second. I might have it in my PC part picker. Yeah, that's it right there. There, I got the link for you. But yeah. Same one, but mine's larger. Yeah, if you have just a standard they're 360, not 320. But yeah, just get a standard 360. If you're, if you have like a full tower, typical full tower. If you have just a mid tower, you're gonna want the 240. And if you have a behemoth of a case, like mine, then the 420. Like I said, my case is an absolute behemoth, and it was a struggle getting it in there. It was tight. Yeah. The top two is the ideal spot to mount your radiator, because you typically want to keep the radiator higher than the pump, right? If you actually put your, some people will mount their radiator on like the bottom, or they'll mount it on the, yeah, the bottom is typically where it's mostly a problem, because then the air bubbles sit in the pump, right? Because there's always going to be a little bit of air in the loop, and you want that to sit somewhere, anywhere but the pump. Otherwise, your pump will degrade much more rapidly. And if you mount your radiator in the front, you typically want it tube side down on the radiator. So this way the air is sitting at the top of the radiator, since it'll be standing vertically. But a lot of all-in-one coolers won't have tubes that are long enough, especially with the GPU potentially in the way, for that orientation. Where if you have it on tubes at the top of the radiator when it's mounted in that orientation, sometimes you can hear like a little bubbling because the water's trying to move past the air, right? Thanks for the follows, by the way. Soda, Bitter, Comistrix. Appreciate you all. Bronin, too. Actus. Oh, was that the Titan? Oh shit. Oh, let's load up another. Oh, this is our last one, eh? I don't know if we'll get another one tonight. Dang, doesn't look like the paint's gonna pay off. I was really hoping to get the Paddocks piece. Oh, my buffs were off too, shit. Always next event, yeah. I was hoping just to get the Paddocks. I already have the merchant ring. I just thought it would be funny. I would never want to go to Paddocks again, and I already have a duplicate of the underwater piece. So if I got a duplicate of the Paddocks piece, I imagine at some point they'll be doing like Decky Olins 4 and Decky Olins 5, and you know, we'll be back there grinding again. Been a lot of fun to play BDO since you built the new PC. Wanted to be able to play in 4K. Yeah. I imagine you must have a pretty killer rig. Anybody who's attempting that probably has a pretty crazy hardware. Yeah. I had to wait for a bit to get my 5080. 5090 was a little out of my price range. Crazy how expensive GPUs have got. I wish I had a 5090 though. Whew. I already have the body. I just have the boots. And yeah, of course I'm gonna make the boots. I'm not giving up that much stats. Actually, what happened? Why does my gear not show the chest? That's weird. That was the first piece I got too. No, I didn't mean to click that. Fuck. There we go. There we go, I just fixed it. The best use of a 370 stack? Deck Sovereign. Open your stream on Kick. Your channel goes offline after a few seconds. Huh? Okay, opened it up. See me grinding. Yo, wait, what? Okay. Something weird just happened with my monitor, too, as soon as I opened up my Kick stream. What the fuck? It's been happening for like a week. Really? Why are you just telling me now? I'm in Pika. The YouTube as well. See if YouTube's doing that. No, YouTube seems to be working fine. That fucking explains, though, why I haven't had anybody in like a week talking in Kick. I was like, okay, well, that's weird. Look through the settings to see what could be potentially causing that. I don't see anything. Is it worth pushing the stack higher or just going for it with the 300 on Nav? Oh, I'd just go for it for 300 on Nav. I did end up watching that full review, yeah, of the burn-in. It definitely makes me not want to get one, an OLED. Mind you, that's, once again, that's absolutely worst case scenario. You finally beat Elezra? How could you? How could you? That is weird. I gotta go... After this cycle, I'm gonna try to fix that. And then I'll maybe make myself some lunch and... But who's buying? That explains why there's been no chatters on my Kick side of things, though. I might have to Google it and see what's causing that. Yeah, that is weird. Maybe it's just something I have turned on my settings, or I don't know. I'll take a peek. There was also something by Septimus told me too, that like he would go to try to host me on Kick, and for some reason my name wouldn't come up when you do the host. But I went through my settings trying to see if there is something to enable or disable hosts, and I couldn't find anything. So I was like, what the heck? I wonder if that's potentially related. I wonder if I go to the Black Desert directory, if I can see myself live in there. Yeah, whenever you guys, if you're ever experiencing any issues on any of the other platforms, make sure you let me know. I'll work hard to try to fix it. I'll do everything I can to try to fix it. Oh, okay, that's interesting. So, Afaru, I did a quick little Google, and apparently if you're the viewer, turn it off auto. So, like when you, in the bottom right-hand corner of the player where you select the quality, apparently if you have it on auto, it does that. If you take it off auto, it doesn't do that. And I just tried that on my end, and as soon as I took it off auto, it doesn't do that anymore. So it must have something to do with their player. Unfortunately, that's kind of lame. Because how's your average viewer supposed to know to do that, right? Yeah, it works now. There you go. So how do I wonder if there's something I could do on my end that'll stop that from happening. I wonder if I watch anybody else's stream if it'll do that if I have it on auto. I'm not seeing it in any other streams. So why my stream? I wonder if it's only people who multi-stream? I wonder if there's anybody else streaming right now that I know that multi-streams. Yeah, Ellie is streaming right now. Let's see. Make sure it's on auto. It is. Yeah, it's not doing it on hers either. So what am I doing that's different? I'm going to end the kick stream for a second and see if I can find anything in the settings. Let's see if it does it now. I couldn't really find anything in the settings, but I just restarted the stream. Still does it. One second. I am going to... Okay, I'm going to disconnect kick again. I am going to... I hope this doesn't cause any issues with the Twitch stream currently. Let's see, I'm going to... Where is it? I'm going to unlink the kick account and then relink it. Okay, it's unlinked. Okay, Kick is now missing. Good thing, nothing went down. Let me add kick back. The account ID number looks the same. Let's refresh this again. There, I'm gonna go online on Kick. Let's see if it does it now. Still does it. What the fuck? Yeah, I'll be right back. So many spots bugged at Orbita. I don't understand this. I do not understand this. So many people report having bugged spots, but I never bug out my spot. I don't know what it is that people are doing. I find it hard to believe that so many people are bugging out spots, but I have yet to experience it. I mean, that definitely is not operating as intended, but I'm still looting, right? Like, I'm standing there and the mobs will look like they're spawning, but they just instantly die, even without the explosion happening. And I still see myself picking up the loot. So, I mean, maybe it's just that. Pay attention to your loot window. If it's similar to what I'm experiencing, then you're still looting. It's a griefing thing? Really? Okay. Well, then you're definitely not looting. Oh, well. It's our last 2 days of this place, anyways. Yeah. Your mobs are spawning where all the fishers are. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to try one more thing, actually. I'm going to bring Twitch or Kick offline again. I am going to disconnect it. Huh? There we go. There's the channel settings. I'm going to unlink it. Then I'm going to go back to Kick. I'm going to go to my dashboard and reset my stream key. Oh shit, I need my authenticator. Oh, shit. Okay, I'm going to reset the stream key. Oh, fuck, I need it again. God damn it. Okay, now I'm going to go back, relink my Kick account. Now I'm going to try refreshing and making Kick go live. Now we go to Kick and watch, nothing has changed. It shows me online and instantly shows me offline. Nothing changed. Why is it doing that? Yep. Well, they're reducing the requirements for Orbita, right? When they release these two new places. So how much XP I burn on this guy? Oh my god, 30%. Wait, maybe this place is better XP than I thought. Done eating lunch. I hope they do a Faru. I actually want to check something. We'll go to my stream yesterday. Go to my VOD. Da da da. Find when I started an hour. Oh, this is today's VOD. I was like, why is this VOD only 3 hours? Yeah, yesterday's VOD. Yeah. Let's see. We started with 3.489. And we finished the hour with 3.511. So I got about one 1/100th of a percentage, or 1/50th of a percentage. Now I'm gonna go to Grimkill's stream. He's at Dark Seekers. Let's see. Go back when he started his hour. Excuse me. Okay, there we go. So he's starting at 70.371. And at the end of the hour, he's at, let's go fast forward an hour. $7.391. Wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute. That actually means it's the same as Darkseekers, approximately. Because we have very similar buffs. Shit. I like this spot even more now. Probably the little bit of variance there is maybe one of us had like a little AFK in the hour or something. Probably him. Maybe he was helping somebody with something on stream. But it's close enough to be considered equal. Interesting. Okay, chat. Before we go into this next thing... Okay, let's see. Do I have this set up properly? Ba-boom, ba-boom. Oh, look at that. It immediately goes to it. Okay, today, chat. This week, we have a sponsor, as you see on there, on your screen. Grab tap. Greatly appreciate it if you guys wanted to give it a try. Any interactions we get with it go a long way to helping me and helping me get more sponsors in the future. Grab tap. I'll type the command in chat. Is a website where you can go to and play games. I don't know how the game cycle and stuff on here, but as you're playing games that you guys might have already been playing, I know a lot of you guys know about Raid Shadow Legends and such, right? There's other games available on here. But you go to these games, and there's all these little achievements you can accomplish, right? And as you do these things in the games, you earn points. Make sure when you join, there will be a join community button here when you click on my link, so make sure you join my community. And it looks like it has like a little scoreboard on the side there too. But as you earn these points here, these credits, these can actually be used for rewards for like different gift cards and stuff like that. So if you're looking to get yourself a little bit off, like maybe you're just AFK fishing or you're doing something, you're looking for like a way to kill time when you're waiting for like a node war or a siege and you want to play something on your side monitor, you could do that, earn some points, and you could even earn yourself like $25 off DoorDash and stuff like that. There's a lot of great options. League, Roblox, Starbucks, Google. I think there was an Amazon card too, or Visa card, sorry. Virtual Visa, 6 month. Oh, these expire in 6 months, which I hate gift cards that expire, so. But you got like a $50 Amazon card that doesn't expire. So, it's kind of a fun way to play games that you might have already been playing, support the stream in a big way, and earn little rewards for yourself at the same time. But yeah, if you guys just give it a try, that'd be amazing. It goes a long way to helping me out. I appreciate you all. What is this? Oh, to unlock the next level. 1 second. I'm going to click this dashboard button. I just want to make sure. Oh, that's my camera. I just want to make sure no personal information pops up. Oh, there's nothing really in there anyways. But, yeah. So, I haven't had a chance to try puzzles and survival. I think it's kind of like, what do they call that game? Something Blitz? Bejeweled Blitz? I think my wife plays that. Mech Arena is a hell of a lot of fun. We did a sponsorship for Mech Arena specifically in the past. I really enjoyed that. Warpath was interesting. It's like they're trying to do a cross between a strategy and an FPS game. Raid, you guys all know that. Lots of options on here for you to mess around with. Some of these options are available on PC. If you take a look at the icon at the top right here, it has like Apple and Android. But if it has this little screen here, like with Star Trek, that means it's available on PC. So every once in a while, on the bottom right-hand corner of the screen, you'll see one of those QR things. You can use your camera to use the code if you don't want to manually type in the link. If you're just watching on your phone, then you could just click on the link in chat. So for you weebs, Honkai is on there. Wait, what's Honkai? Is that this? What's Honkai? There's MU Dark Epoch. I don't know what that is. Star Rail. I don't see Star Rail. Maybe it's different depending on the region you're in. Well, either that or I'm blind. Oh yeah. A gotcha game. Ah. All games are gotcha games these days. They're all trying to get you. I'm going to try one more thing with the kick stream right now. I'm going to try if I encode it separately. If that'll fix it. It'll put more load on my GPU for today. But that could help me hone in on what the potential issue is. Okay, let's see. Override settings. Okay, save that. Now I'll try going live on Kick, and hopefully it doesn't kill things. Oh yeah, you have completely different games. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, live on Kick again. Still doing it. Even with specific encoding. Which leads me to believe it has nothing to do with what I'm doing on my end. There must be a setting or something. I wonder, I'm going to try one more thing, so let me bring that offline. Maybe it has something to do with multi-streaming mode. Okay, let me turn off the override. Do the Actually, I might try one more thing after this too. Let me go into my dashboard. Wait, what? I'm not even live right now. Why is it showing me as live? The hell? What the heck? Oh, I think I know why it's doing that. Okay, I'm going to toggle this off. I'm going to try going live on Kick now. Let's see if it still does it. Yeah, it still does it. So it has nothing to do with that multi-stream mode. Yeah, I might have to actually just send them a message. Oh, I think I just figured it out. Under somebody just DM me the same thing. Ooh. Wait, no, that's not it. Okay. We've been receiving reports of creators live stream switching to offline while still being live. We believe this root problem lies in OBS stream settings. Please ensure you set the key interval. Okay, let's see. Let's see if I have that setting. Oh, it's set to auto for me. I have a feeling that won't apply until I restart. It doesn't ask me to restart the stream. There's no way it did that on the fly. No, instantly died. I probably have to restart OBS. Well, unfortunately, there just will not be a kick stream today. Huh. This is a year-old problem, too. Yeah, I'm gonna try one more thing. Do this. We're gonna actually add a custom RTMP. Ah, every time I want to see one of these, it asks me for my authenticator. Yeah. Copy that. And copy that. Ba-da-dum, 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 ba-bum. Oh, great. Adding a custom one just doesn't even work. Okay, we'll try it in here. Oh, did that work? Okay. Let's see if that fixed. Okay, live on kick and instantly offline again. So that didn't fix it either. Okay, unfortunately, no kick stream today. I'm going to work on troubleshooting this later. Looks like I have a whole thread of people also having issues, so I'm sure there's a solution there somewhere. Oh, what the fuck? I have like a little scratch in my desk. God damn it. That's probably from dragging my tower across the desk. Shit. You get a percent of the funds from GrabTap when we redeem? I'm not sure how that works, to be entirely honest. I think if you're just flagged as like an active player and you join the community, when you click my link, there's a white button there that says join community. So you got to join my community. And then when you do that, you count as a player within my community. I don't know if it is kind of like a pyramid scheme where there's a trickle up. But there's definitely a benefit to me if you're considered as an active player, right? Having interactions in general during the sponsorship is going to help me tremendously. Oh, Rene Durate. Did you change your name? I feel like it wasn't that long before. Same shit, we're getting older. Yeah. Yeah, must be it. I appreciate the sub though, man. Thank you very much. I need to quickly call my optometrist after this. My appointment was originally scheduled for 9:15, but I just received a text saying 9:45. So I'm gonna call there and double check. Should I make this for lunch? What's this? Just a hard-boiled egg sub, huh? What is that, mayo on the side? Ugh. Oh, look at all the mayo in there. That's like a lazy man's egg salad sandwich. Nasty.
Have you ever had a dream that
109 months. Holy fuck.
We've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty.
Damn scam? What do you mean? What happened, Killer Cam?
have you ever had a dream
Ooh.
that
Hey, you're right.
A drop in the bucket for the new monitor.
Yeah, little by little becomes a lot. No, I appreciate that resub. Thank you very much for that, Thigaron. Hi chat, hi him. Him. Well. Oh, what am I doing? You are him? I don't know about that. Nice. Why am I wrong crystals equipped? Why is that hitting me so hard? The hell? Hey, Afaru, are you still here? Looks like I fixed the kick side of things. Looks like it was just too high of a bit rate. Which is weird because I could have swore that 8K was fine for both Twitch and Kick for like as long as I've been streaming, so I don't know. Guess not. So let me disable this. And the bitrate is something I can actually change while I'm live. Actually, let me try this first. Okay. Not a single devour? What the hell? That is crazy. What the hell? I'm telling you, they ninja nerfed that spot. Okay, so that still didn't work. Uh-oh. Okay, maybe I am using the wrong crystals. Wait a fucking minute. Why did I just get CC'd there? Why do I only have 96% res? Am I still using PvP crystals? Have I just noticed? No. Oh, that's right, because I don't have a calc on. And my villa wore off. Yeah. Actually, it is the villa. There we go. There's my resist. And some extra DR2 while I'm at it. Okay, let's see if that fixed the kick side of things. And my loot scroll ran out, yeah. Okay, cool. I fixed kick. Boom. Look at that. Did that without missing a beat on my grind, chat. Oh my goodness, I am a multitasking extraordinaire. Maybe I am him. Maybe I am him. Maybe that viewer was right. I am he. Actually, that reminds me, though. I need to call my optometrist. Where's that message? Why no tents or deep sea? None of your business. If you know, you know. I'll be back. Yellow. I'm back. Duh, 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 duh. Okay, let's go refresh our house buff. Nope, you gotta go outside. Come on, go outside. Gambling Twisted Lightstones for the new grind spot? Ooh, I don't know. I've heard some pretty bad stories about gambling for Lightstones, and I've heard some pretty good stories about it, so do it at your own risk. I'm not going to encourage you to gamble your hard work away. You know what it'll take to hit the cap of the last spot? 20, most likely 2030, right? They said the recommended AP is 1,980. And if you take a look at every single one of these Adonis spots, the limit is 30 higher than the recommended. So based off of that, if they recommend 1980, then you could suspect that the limit is 1800. Or sorry, I was reading that. 2010. At the time? Yes, it is. I already have my lightstone set up for it. I have my amplified Idonia, or amplified Twisteds. So now my main goal is to try to get this done by Thursday too, because this is a massive amount of AP. Because this is 8 AP per sheet AP, plus the 2 AP. So that's, 8 plus 8 plus 2 is 18. But also that 2 sheet AP makes me short of a bracket as well. So it's actually 21 AP difference if I want to use a BSR gem. So did I get mine from Gamba? Technically, but it wasn't gambling. I didn't buy the purified lightstones. I've been saving them forever because I was like, fuck, if they ever add something, I'll use them then. And sure enough, they added something and I used them and I got lucky. Like I said, I'm not going to recommend you to gamble. That's something you need to do on your own. I don't want you to be mad at me because you decided to do it and you got screwed. So do what you feel is right for you at your own risk. Yeah. I got lucky and I got 2 twisted and 1,000 purified. And then that following week I ended up getting a twisted. That following Saturday I got a twisted from one of my boss lightstones. I just need to make sure that I get to 75 before Thursday. That's it. If I can get to 75 crystallized energy before Thursday, which is 56 more, then I'm good. 56 more between today and tomorrow should be a cakewalk. Yeah. And then that'll allow me to upgrade my BSR one, because I'd really like to be able to keep the one BSR crystal. Yeah, Twisted are the new Adania ones. They're not actually that rare. It's not necessarily a supply issue, it's more so there's a massive demand. But that supply will eventually be, that demand will eventually be satiated. So if you're trying to make money off those stones, you're going to have a real tight window. It's going to be like all of a sudden one Saturday, boom. Because like the previous Saturday, actually I wonder how many sold. Let me look at Garmoth. I think an absolute fuckload sold. Let's see, Garmoth, Central Market, Search, Twisted. Well, maybe not that much, like 70 sold. Every Saturday, you know. They start stacking min on EU. They're already sitting in on EU. Yeah, I think we're almost there on NA too. I think there's a lot of people holding right now because they want them to go to max. But I think what's going to happen is as soon as that max is visible, people are immediately going to list and they're going to start undercutting each other, and it's going to free fall. Are they already at absolute max? No, they're not. Oh, you mean on EU? Gotcha. Yeah. Let's see EU. Yeah, I guess 4 mil is max. Yeah, there's 61 at min price right now. So, the window for selling them on NA is getting smaller and smaller. I think by Saturday, they'll be doing the same thing on NA. So, probably better maybe get 1 or 2 more tick ups. I think if you go for 3, it's going to be a huge gamble. I don't mind buying them at max, but I don't really want to gamble. Yeah. Honestly, this Saturday, I think the price will start coming down. I think anybody who's missing those will very easily have them by Saturday. I bet Saturday they're sitting on the market. Mind you, I guess that content is coming out before Saturday, so. Yeah, you can only use 1 dust crystal. Yeah, it's gonna be close unless you're an AP privileged class. Luckily, Sage is an AP privileged class. I think one of the biggest things is gonna be having Node War buff. After 1 month, I wonder how the price is going to be. Oh, they're going to be much lower, for sure. By the way, I know I said my stream was going to be starting by about 10 a.m. tomorrow, but it's probably going to be more around 10:30, 11 now. Turns out my eye appointment, even though I'm positive I scheduled it for 9:15, I guess they put me down for 9:45, so... kind of annoying because I have like nothing to do in that time. I have like 30 minutes just twiddling my thumbs. Yeah, no, I didn't book it at that time. I know they messed up, but I'm not going to make a big deal about it. It's whatever. I remember the whole conversation, though. I remember she originally offered me 9:45 on a completely different day. And I said, can we get anything a little bit closer to 9? And then she said I could do 9:15 this day, and I said, okay, perfect. I'll take that. She originally wanted to do 9:45 on a Monday, and I didn't want to do that. So I got a 9:15 on the Wednesday instead. And I guess she must have put me down for 9:45, which is really annoying, but like I said, at this point, the appointment's tomorrow. What am I going to do? Fight with them? They're going to tell whoever they put in that 9:15 spot that they can't come because there's an angry fucking idiot on the phone. So, it is what it is. Next time I'll be triple clear. But getting angry at them just will create animosity. I ain't gonna go be a Karen. Do you know if the landscapes cancel out other treasure spots? I have no idea what you're asking. What do you mean by cancel out? It's a completely separate loot table it pulls from, so yes. If the secondary spot, treasure spot like DSR, for example, is high enough AP, you can grind for 2 treasure items at once. I think the exception is group grind spots. Apparently it doesn't work there. So like Olin's, for example. My dog back in? But yeah, I've heard of people like alternating between like Dekia Alchemy and Dekia Hysteria. Or Sulfur, Dekia Sulfur and Dekia Pila. No. No, it does. Once again, it's a completely separate loot table. It starts pulling from both, right? It basically adds a thickened loot table every time you loot. That has a chance of pulling it. Yeah, no problem. Hey chat, just a reminder, today we have a sponsor, GrabTap. If you type the GrabTap command, you can join my community. Make sure you click the join community button and link your account. And you can play a variety of different games. some of which you might already be playing. And it'll support my stream, as well as you can earn gift cards while playing those games for things like Starbucks, DoorDash, Amazon, Visa cards. You could even get like Nintendo, like a 12, I think it was a 12-month or maybe it was 6-month memberships, things like that. So, I mean, if you're playing some of those games on there anyways, you might as well link it and join it. I get a benefit, you get a benefit, everybody's happy. I'd appreciate if you guys took the time to do that. If you're even if you're looking for something to kill a little bit of time, maybe, you know, when you're sitting on the crapper and you're, you know, kind of bored, you can load up one of those games on your phone and just kind of fiddle around while you're sitting there on the can. A lot of these games, I'm pretty sure every single one of them is on mobile as well, so I would greatly appreciate if you did that. Also, you know what? We'll drop it for every 5 people we get to do it. We'll do a click for Nav. So we have 2, and technically I count as one of them, but we'll count me anyways. But we'll do a Nav click, and then if for some reason we hit Nav, we'll do deck clicks for every 5 people we get involved with it. So takes very little time to click the grab tap link, click join the community. Definitely worth checking out, you guys. And it looks like there's different games available depending on where you're from as well. Oh, excuse me. Sorry, chat. Do they have a Canes in Canada? I don't know. I don't have a Canes where I live, but I live in like just a city of 100,000 people. Anybody live in like Toronto or Vancouver or Calgary or, you know, a larger area? Winnipeg? Grab tap doesn't work in the Pacific? Really? Oh my god. Winnipeg. W. Never mind. Just don't even worry about it. When back in Canada? Cool. I might not have the sponsorship rolling at that time. I only have this sponsorship for like 10 days, so unless you're coming back soon. But I mean, I guess it's still worth checking out when you get back. Like I said, if you're playing those games anyways, and you can start earning gift cards at the same time, why not, right? Yo, Afaru, are you around? Afaru! Afaru! I would never. How dare you suggest something so preposterous? We need 70 more traces of Thunderbolt, and then we get a Voltarian to glue, chat. Anybody remember how much Corgi got from gluing his Voltarian? Thanks for the stream, Zeth. Gonna go grab my PoE2 drop after this song. Oh, shit! You just reminded me. There is new PoE drops going on right now, right? I don't think I finished getting mine either. Kanjara told me that just the other day, and I think I completely forgot about it. Oh, with the cloak, too? Oh, hell yeah. Where's Quinn? Cool, Quinn's streaming. Fuck Norelio. Let's see. Yo, that's actually a sick cloak. And you get a little portal too? Wait a goddamn minute. I only have like 5 more days too. 3 hours to get it, eh? Shee. The portal is from subbing and gifting? Oh. Oh. The cloak is thick. He died again. Quinn died again 17 hours ago. Why is it that I'm making it further than he's making it always? That's it. I think he's scripted. I think he does this shit on purpose. Do I grind offline? On BDO? Sometimes. Do you check all your portraits? No, you just check the one that you want. I mean, you can do all of them at once, I believe. So, like, if you take the time to fill up all of them, you could probably grind one spot and grind every single treasure piece in the game at the same time. That'd be kind of a fun idea. Grimkill should do that. That seems like something Grimkill would totally do. Just build up the paint for every single spot and then just unleash them all at once and see how many treasure items you get. How long does it take to fill? Well, that varies a lot. You gotta have a paint drop. Each paint fills it by 10k and it could be hours between paints. Jeez, when they have this sub or gifted sub thing going on with PoE 2, I should quickly do a little PoE stream one night. You guys can collect all your little Twitch drops and stuff from my stream. And then we go back to BDO, baby. Ooh! Yeah, Suna's a lucky bitch. I don't ever want to hear that man complain about anything. Nice. Yeah, my wife's already down with me getting a new monitor, but I can't force myself to do an impulsive purchase when I'm spending that much money. So, I'm just gonna wait. Once again, we'll see with Black Friday. Maybe they'll have even better sales or more of the new tandem OLEDs will be out and more information about them will be out. That's the thing. though, right? With burn-in tests, that shit takes time. I might just say fuck it though and go with the tandem OLED. I have a feeling it's just going to be such a pain in the ass trying to get the IPS that I want. Is it better to pre-order outfit than horse now for outfit? You can go, if you have a subscription to Garmoth, you can find all that information. Just click on the Pearl sales. It'll tell you how many are selling in the past hour, 3 hours, 24 hours, week, etc. And then it, based off the amount of orders that are up, it gives you an approximated time that your order will be filled. When I make a decision you need to know? Yeah. Oh, don't worry. I won't be able to shut the fuck up about it. You guys will be getting tired of hearing me talk about it. You gonna buy 2 of them? Oh my goodness. It's already happening? Uh-oh, no, Loch Ness, what's happening? Oh, that I'm talking about it? Yeah. Hey, to be fair, he brought it up first.
Savior will save us all with her heavenly proportions.
Yeah, if you get it from the American site, and I ordered it from the American Amazon, and I got it for way cheaper too. I don't know what it is. It's them goddamn tariffs, I guess. We made chili cheese nachos last night. We had some Tostitos. We just put them in the oven with some cheese on them, melted them, and then took a bowl of chili, put it between us, and we just dip our cheesy nachos in the chili. It was so good. Let's just say I ate a few carbs that night, last night.
Quack.
Ooh, Bond, let's go. Stock up on what? Before expansion, people were grinding Orbita to stock up on what? I mean, people are out here collecting these crystallized energy event times. That's why people are here. Or Zekia. I mean, they weren't doing it to stock up on anything. They were just making void crystals to sell. And they're still doing it, right? Although, even though void crystals are back to max, they're not as profitable as they used to be because the light stones required have dramatically gone up in price. But still really good margins on it. Oh. Fucking Quinn. That's literally me. Holy shit. I wish I could message people on Kick. On a message at a bar guy and say thanks for letting me know that that was happening. Ooh, okay, we need 50 more, chat. Between today and tomorrow, we need 50 more of these. No, it doesn't matter. Whether you have the DR or the Evasion ones, they swap into the same ones. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I've done that, Mr. Dude. Oh, you're asking if you can do that. Yeah, I've done that, and yeah, that's how you take them out. Which is 100 pure iron crystals and 10 magical shards. Yeah, no, you can make them. I think you have to do a quest, though. You have to have knowledge. I can't remember where that quest originates from, or even if that's still a thing. But I'm pretty sure it used to be the case where there was like a quest you had to do to get knowledge on how to make them, and once you did, it was easy. Oh, is it the blacksmith in Heidel that gives it? Okay, that's good to know. Tachtheon or whatever his name is, I think. Yo, what's up, Paulo? 4.75 million loyalty. How is that even possible? Didn't they just wipe the loyalty? That has to be fake. I thought when they revamped the loyalty system, they wiped it out. Oh, you get loyalty from boxes? Oh, never mind. It's not impossible then. Never mind. He just a giga whale. A lot. Not even a little bit. A lot. That is a crazy amount of swiping. Yeah, Kinjara, how much good idea, Williams. Kinjara, how much loyalty do you have? $400,000. Holy. That is one loyal player. Look at how unloyal I am with my measly 19,000 loyalty. Which reminds me, I don't know if I bought my loyalty scrolls for the week yet. Keep telling yourself that. Well, it's not a lot relative to that person with how much again? 4 point whatever million? Is that the new meta to see how much of a swiper someone is? By how much loyalty they have? That's how they're exposed. I don't know how much loyalty Choice has. He been swiping pretty heavy these days. My loyalty? 19,600. Yeah, down payment on a house? Holy. I don't know about that. Houses are fucking expensive. That's a down payment on a cardboard box. Depends where you live. I don't know, for that amount. You must be talking like Ethiopia or some shit. Or the Philippines. A down payment on a house there. Certainly not anywhere in Canada. Actually, maybe somewhere up in the Northwest Territories. Tiny little fishing shack. Get a down payment on that. Yo, comes equipped with a fresh fishing hole. That's perfect. Us BDO players like our fishing. No one wants to live in Canada anyway. Hey, you shut up. You shut up right now. Canada is pretty shitty these days, by the way. There's a huge lack in Canadian pride for a little while now. Definitely not like it used to be. I'd say maybe even a bit before that. 2014, maybe that was the start of the decline, I don't know. Our leadership has been ass for a while. I don't know what it's going to take for people to finally realize that we need a change, but clearly we're not there yet. Oh, it could certainly be worse, but calling our leadership efficient? I don't know about that. You're right, though. It could definitely be worse. Could always get worse. That is true. I know, it's kind of an oxymoron just in general, right? Politics and efficiency. Typically, having the government involved in things always makes it less efficient. Didn't they ban hiking in one area of Canada? Not sure that's effective. I'm not sure the specifics on that, if that's true. I mean, there are some places where, you know, I mean, if you are trying to preserve a habitat or something, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know the specifics. I'd like to think that there's a rational reason behind it, if that's true. Grandma's server buff's broken. It's not that they're broken, it's just it relies on player input, right? And for players to be accurate. Yeah. From what I understand, there's never been a country in the history of countries that's been taxed into prosperity. So And that's how the government pays through for everything. They either tax you directly, or they print money and diminish the value of your savings so they can have money. But either way, it's a tax on you. Because that money can't come out of thin air. But there certainly are a lot of niceties we have, too. Who has a good Suck Guardian guide? That's a good question. I don't even know anybody who plays Suck Guardian anymore, to be honest. We got money grew on trees? Technically, money is the trees. Unless it's Canadian money. I don't even think ours has like even any paper in it anymore. No, Vessel plays Awakening. Although maybe he has a Succession guide. But I don't know if I've ever seen him play Succession. Maple kind of turns into money. True. True. Our most precious resource, maple syrup. Quinn, you dumb bitch! Why are you all of a sudden watching this special event? How am I supposed to get my drop? That's it. I'm watching D-Jules. I didn't realize D-Jules was playing PoE. I'm putting that man on. Wait, is Kaiser streaming? I don't see him streaming. Oh yeah, there he is. Boom, found him. I don't know when I accidentally unfollowed Kaiser. I was watching this man back in the Diablo days. This man doesn't look like he aged a day either. What the hell? Looking for server buffs? Oh, I'm on Valencia 3. Yo, what's up, John? Johnny boy.
Have you ever had a dream that you can know you want to know you can know you want to know you can
Peepo PLS.
The hell? People, please. It looks like the drop rate was just refreshed too. Look at that. Yeah, I think the next time my character dies, I'm going to make just a hardcore character, not a solo self-found. And I want to try out that market. I always found having to do like these private trades and find somebody and all that crap was just so annoying. It just, I haven't had a chance to play any PoE this week because I've been just going so hard trying to get the stuff I need so I can grind Caphras. Yeah, once they're weekly gated, shit. No reason to play the game anymore. Everybody can log out. No need to swipe. Your fishing can pay for your clicks.
Have you ever had a
Ooh, morning hammering with the resub too. Man, lots of you guys been subbing and resubbing today. I appreciate you guys so much. Oh, little mama's boy out here. What's this Titan doing? He's like running around. What is his goddamn problem? Need 42 more, chat, between today and tomorrow. 42 more. Might actually be kind of tight. Technically, I only need 22 more if I want to go and do the dailies, which would take me like an hour. I wonder how long it takes to do the Jordine daily. Or weekly, sorry, not daily, weekly. Oh, shit. Guy's standing right there, never mind. He red? Oh, it is too. Well, hope he wasn't wearing crystals. Don't think you get end times for Jordan weekly? Maybe not. How much trash you do with no acres here? I don't know. I don't pay attention to that shit. I don't optimize for speed, I optimize for comfort. And if I'm not optimizing for speed, then I don't care to keep track of how much I'm doing. Oh. White dot coming back. I think he's crouched along the wall. Yeah, there he is. Oh, he's ninja. Tried to stealth engage. Classic ninja player. Oh, there's the tower. No, the tower is full, though. You almost lost her? Well, he already lost to me. This was probably the person that was just in my chat asking for a... Monkey Mondays. How much you want to bet at that guy who was asking which channel so he could grind for his telescope? I bet if you go to Ellie's chat, probably Monkey Mondays was in there just previously asking her to. Oh, he's coming from up the mountain now. He's up in that valley up there. The hell? Do 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 do. You mean fourth engage? Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't actually want to fight. He just wants to try to get a clip. I don't have an opinion on anybody's tier lists. I have an opinion on tier lists in general, that they're all full of bias and are usually tunnel visioning on specific factors and don't give a very good accurate representation of what the average player wants to see in a class or needs to know in a class. And that applies to every single tier list, choices included. Tier lists are exclusively designed to... They are perfect for content for your stream because they spark debate. People get upset about where they're at or where other classes they don't like are at. Even that too, right? Like, choices tier lists are typically based off of peak performance, assuming you're putting maximum effort that is capable of your class. But I think it's important to understand that maximum effort from class to class and maximum comfort from class to class are completely different. Some classes will require you to press 4 times as many keys per hour in order to pull their peak. And you're at risk of dying the whole time because you gotta go, you know, you're super squishy. And I just don't think that the average viewer will ever do that. As much as the average player in BDO likes to think that they're him, you know, they're not. What people should be looking for is a class that does well, that they enjoy, that is comfortable. Yeah, it looks like the ninja gave up. I think he gave up because there's only one way up to this spot. And he can't kind of like stealth and sneak up without being noticed. He even tried approaching from the mountainside, but... Because from what I understand with ninja stealth now, they can't stay in it forever, right? They eventually pop out. And then they have to pop back in. You don't need Choices app to see how much you grind. You can use a warehouse with 100% accuracy. Right? You just keep a warehouse empty and, you know, you can just reload it every hour. I'm more interested in how much I make per day also, not per hour. And I like to include the breaks as well, because I think it's a much more realistic representation of how efficiently I'm grinding and how well I'm doing. And you don't need an app to do that. You're doing per week? Hell yeah. That's a real average right there. The thing is it doesn't matter how much you're making per hour. If you try to catch up to people, how much you make per hour isn't important. It's how much are you doing in a fixed amount of hours in a day, right? If you want to catch up to people, it doesn't matter if they're grinding 50% more an hour. If you end up doing 50% more per day. And the best way to make more per day is to genuinely enjoy what you're doing. Because if you're having fun and you're comfortable doing it, you'll do it for many more hours, and that'll always overtake the people who are getting super sweaty but only grinding for a few hours a day. Plus, you get to enjoy your time, right? Like I say, if you treat the game like a job, it'll feel like a job. So, don't be surprised that if the game starts to feel like a job, if you're treating it like a job. And if you're going to treat it like a job, you might as well actually go work your job, come home and swipe, because that's far more efficient than anything else you could do. Yeah, have fun. You don't need to be at the bleeding edge of progression. Just enjoy your time playing. It's the most important thing you could do. What the hell, Tootie? The fuck you just say? You know what it reminds me of? When you're looking at the map on PoE, right? And I'm talking about like where you pick to do your maps and stuff, right? That big like ever-growing unlimited map or whatever you want to call it. It reminds me of Heroes of Might and Magic, that whole map. BA7? Oh shit. I'll pop in there. Hell yeah. The Atlas, that's right. The Atlas reminds me of Heroes of Might and Magic. What is that for a first message? He just had to let us know. He had to rush home to tell the stream. The cops have my undies and they're not clean. Oh, Maslin. There's Maslin. Here's a Mind Magic 3. I don't remember which one. It's been so long since I played any of them. Maybe it was 3? I think there's a whole bunch of them though, right? But yeah, the Atlas just kind of reminds me of that. It was such a fun game. We have about 2 more cycles we can do. And then I gotta go pick up my daughter from school. Oh, good old Beavis and Butthead. It's actually funny you mentioned that. The other day my daughter was having a sleepover. And her friend was like, do you know who the Great Cornholio is? And I heard that. And I immediately put my shirt over my head and stuck my head in the door. I am the Great Cornholio. I need TP for my bunghole. Oh, shit. They burst out laughing. Ow. Oh, I don't have consumables. No, get over there. What? What'd you call his mouth? How long do you guys think until PoE 2 cannibalizes PoE 1? I feel like it's inevitable. Even though they plan on updating them both back and forth, I feel like there will come a point where, you know, people will probably be more interested in the newer one. What do you guys think? I mean, you guys obviously played PoE more than I do. You don't think so? You don't think it'll eventually cannibalize it? They are two very different. Really, is there that much of a difference between them? PoE 1 is more like Diablo 3. I feel like if you said that to PoE 1 players, they would hate that. They would probably hate that comparison. Not because it's wrong, but because it seems like there's like a disdain. The loyal Diablo players hate the loyal PoE players, and reverse is true as well. Only because I'm right and they know it.
Have you ever had a dream that
I think PoE 1 is just a very fast-paced, one-button sort of game right now.
Dang, level 67, what a degenerate.
I've noticed that with the shock build that I'm doing too. It looks like they're really trying to get me to do like combo different spells together, where you get this what do they call it? It's like an energy fragment. So like you'll get it from an ice spell, but there's no ice spells that benefit from it. You have to combo like a lightning spell with it, and it like imbues the lightning spell with the ice. And there's like a variety of combos like that, but never like any overlap. What rubber bombs am I using? A Taurus Palm, a Taurus... A Taurus Palm, Palm Blast, or Void Blast. A Taurus Palm, Void Blast, and this one doesn't matter. Piercing Thorn has a bit more uses in PvP, but this Rabomb is largely kind of shitty. And that shit procs off falling down while sprinting. Shit. Those are my favorite charms though too. The ones that prevent stun or prevent freezing. Because I feel like those are the things that on my hardcore characters will get me killed. I'll run into an area, all of a sudden I'm frozen, and then just fucking things are sprinting at me and I can't get out of it. And then you get like chain stun or frozen. Can you see my handsome face? Just close your eyes and imagine it. My end time drop rate per hour? Oh, I have no idea.
have you ever had a dream that you can know this can you know this can you wanna know this can you can know this can
I love subbing to Daddy.
Kind of Blizzard in general. That's how I felt with... And like I said, I didn't play a lot of the expansions after Cataclysm, but by Cataclysm was when I quit WoW, because it felt exactly like that. Now, I think I remember people saying Mists of Pandaria was pretty good, but I never played that. You really gotta jump behind me, don't you little bastard? Or big bastard. Oh, I have no idea. Stivit. Hill grinder, which would be cooler and chiller. Well, cooler is subjective. Chiller, on the other hand, Guardian. But Guardian's not male. Maybe Striker or Wukong. Oh, what is this clip? Trap Farmed. I like the title. Oh my god. Oh my god. All that gear. All of that gear just to get fucked up by Cowboy. Oh my goodness. You don't even have guild buffs either. Oh, Wukong's amazing in PV. It's been amazing in PV for a while. Yeah. To be fair, Awaken Wusa, people are sleeping on that shit, and it is like really good at punishing forward guards. I'll be honest, as an Awaken Sage, I'm a little scared of it too. I have too many forward guards. Actually, no, we're just going to call here. I don't have time for another full cycle. I might do a little bit of grinding off stream tonight. Oh, lightning bolt coming my way. No, I didn't even notice I got myself that. So chat. Because they sit in lightning prison? Yeah, lightning prison is something you got to wait for the opportunity to do it, or you got to use it to bait. Because people know they can punish it now, so they will try to punish it. So you can use it to try to bait people, but you don't just use it anymore to sit in it and try to get free chip and heal and whatnot. You have to be strategic with it. If you want something you could just sit comfortably in, you got to do dimensional compression. But even then, like that only works against non-grab classes. Because any grab class worth anything will know dimensional compression is a free grab. Chat, before I head out here, though, I would like to do one more shout out to my sponsor, GrabTap. I'm going to type the command in chat here, too. I would really appreciate it if you guys would just at least give it a try. GrabTap is a cool little website where you can link to it and join my community. Make sure you click the join community button at the top when you click the link. And there's a lot of games that you might already be playing, like Raid Shadow Legends, Mech Arena, and there's a whole bunch of other options. And apparently it's different depending on where you're from, too. There's some other games available. But I would greatly appreciate it. Oh, that QR code that's on stream right there, too. You can use that. And yeah, you're already playing these games, and you can actually earn gift cards for a variety of things like Amazon, the Nintendo Store, Visa cards, DoorDash, Starbucks. There's a whole bunch of different gift cards you can earn points for. And all you got to do is just hit little achievements in the game, just progress through the games. Games that are perfect for just kind of chilling and killing time, like when you're sitting on the can, or you're waiting on the bus, or you're waiting in your eye doctor's waiting room because they booked your appointment 30 minutes later than you originally wanted the appointment, but now you're sitting there and wasting a whole bunch of time. But yeah, I'd appreciate it if you guys just gave it a try. But thank you all for hanging out. I hope you all had a wonderful day. We will be back tomorrow, but tomorrow we'll be back a bit later. As I just went on a little rant about I was originally going to be starting around 10 o'clock, but it might be closer to 10:30 depending on how my eye appointment is going. And let's hope she doesn't fuck up my eyes too much while I'm in there too. But thank you all for hanging out, and we'll be back tomorrow for a shorter stream. Are we rating? I was just looking at that. I realized I should have been doing that. Actually, you know what? I rated Grimkill recently. I'm going to send you guys over to Pinks. Anyways, catch you guys later.